Hello. Hello, Crafter Knight. Good luck with your tests. I hope your tests went really well. And hello, Denizen of Misery. And hello, Erland. And hello, Cuptle. How you doing? How are you all doing? Oh, I meant to change that today. I meant to like do another chalkboard. It's been a busy day. I actually got up at a decent time today. Because I got to like sleep at a decent time too. I did like sleep through the entire time though. No, I didn't sleep through the entire night. That's what I meant to say. Like I kept waking up. I'm like, I'm waking up. I'm going to sleep. I'm waking up. I'm going to sleep. I'm waking up. That's what my sleep was like. You're dead. You're dead. No! You see that emote that appeared when you said you're deaded? When you said you're deaded? When you're unalived? Oh. What we doing? Getting a big old box. I'm getting stuff. Getting stuff ready for the stream. Get him. Get him. What's that from? Is that from like Family Guy or something? I don't know where you got that guy who's like, get him. Get him. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Family Guy. There's like bits of it I do like. A lot of it, not a big fan of. But it's fine. It's fine, you know. But yeah, I went out today to get glasses. I got new glasses. They kind of look like the glasses I'm wearing, you know, on my model. Except the top half is black. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a big fan of them if I'm entirely honest. Yeah. They look a bit like Deirdre glasses, is what I call them, like older woman glasses. But, you know, I couldn't find a style that I really liked. Oh, I need like really, because I wear my glasses all of the time, they're not just reading glasses, it's best to have like really large lenses so you can just, so wherever you look, you're always looking through your glasses, you know. Cup confirmed, not a Family Guy. I'm not a Family Guy. I'm punching families left and right. Oh, I can't have families around me. Oh, what we doing? What we doing? Handcam. Handcam. Yeah. Look at this stuff. Look at this stuff. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. while we're here, you know what we need to go to? Where we need to go. By the way, did you see how early I started the stream? I'm making up for all the times I've been late. Oh my gosh, look, a gift from the grandfather. Oh, and look, a new bug. It looks like a new bug. Fruit. Exodite Eldar, or most likely Sylvanian stuff. Or maybe Lord of the Rings stuff, you never know. Sylvaneth, not Sylvanian. Oh, that is a story from Nurgle. Nurgle. I imagine it's set in the Age of Sigmar universe. I'm considering, yeah, Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar story. But we got models. So this is for Squig Buggy. Not for Squig Buggy. This is for Rutcut. Not. Is it for Rutcut Truck? No. Snash Shooty Gunbud. I can't remember its name. It's for Shooty McShooty. But we have more important than that, killer cans to make. Killer cans. Age of Sigmar gets unload on Nurgle models next year. Yeah, and if you buy for Warhammer Quest stuff, you can get them now. Because they're all in the Warhammer Quest
word
spot.
of the day. Fish. I found a fish. In the local terrarium I'd quite it less called in English. In there I found a funny fish.
Wait. I found a fish for local terrarium. I don't know what it is called in English. In fact, I found a funny fish. A clownfish. Local terrarium. Oh, but I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like your fish. I hope it's super tasty. No, don't eat the fish. Don't eat the fish. No, not a clown. But you said it's a funny fish. A funny fish. Oh, we got the Tim Boy. It was basically just a killie can. He's just a killer can. Oh, his base is like... Is it not killer can size? It's not on
I'm
a 60
hungry.
millimeter
Time
base.
to eat the cupcakes.
On like a 40 millimeter base. How big is it? Yeah, it's like a 40 millimeter base. What? Because killer cans are on 60 millimeter bases, like same as a Demon Prince. We got a big old thing for them. And we've got some Thunderkyn in here too, you know. Thunderkyn! Built-in basis. Yeah, but look, see, this is a killer can base. Big old 60 millimeter thing. This is the same size as a Thunderkyn base. Thunderkyn base. Yeah. Oh, that's surprising. I thought it'd be 60 millimeters. I think he can go in killer can squads, can't he? Or does he run around by himself? I'm not sure. Let's look. Let's look. Back to the website. Back to the website. Oh, that's the fish. Oh, looks like a catfish, kind of. I don't know. It's on the Discord. Join the Discord. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's it. I need to make a Discord notification thing, didn't I? Okay, you two, Spruce, go over there. Let's go to website. Hello, Yogsophoff, and hello, French Puff. Big love hearts to... Oh, no, you can't see. They're down here. Love hearts down here. So funny, I had to film it. Oh. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go download Warhammer 40k. And... Okay, you'll probably be with the orcs, won't he? Orcs. Da red gobbo, da red gobbo. If I has like rules over here, Breaker Boys, Tank Busters. Does he have red Breaker Boys? Gargantuan Squiggers. Or Blackhawk. Oh no, being Legends wouldn't be somewhere in here. The Red Gobbo. Is this the killer can? No, it's a Red Gobbo Paintboy and Warbike. The red gobbo. Toughness. Ooh, okay, that's not, can't be him. Yeah, that's not him. Cannon wagon. War track. War track. War buggies. War big guns. Death copters. Killer crusher. Death roller. Maybe a bit at the bottom of them all. Knobs. War boss. Big track. Mega dread. Where's the red gobbo? Is a killer can just an explosive version of those things? Of those expanding snake can things? Maybe. In a way. Rot mega tank. Okay, okay. If I just like go. Control F. Red. Gob. Okay, it's not that one. No! Have I had like special rules of this thing? I swear I read them somewhere. Like, have they not updated it to a sheet? Cans! Cans! We got cans!
Num 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 num.
Oh gosh. Combat Patrol, Imperial Armor. Crusade. Crusade rules. Other rules. No, Red Gobbo, where's your rules? I swear I thought he had like special... I swear I saw them somewhere. Maybe if they've not put it online. Maybe it's just inside the... No, they're not even on his... They're not even on his little sheet. Okay, okay. Actually, I think I know where I read some rules for him. Let me look. It's coming back to me. Festive guide. Yeah, there's a festive guide over here. There it is. He's in the festive guide. Oh. Okay, Red Gobbo's Tin Boy. Toughness 6. You'd expect that from a killer can. I mean, for vehicles, the walkers, they're on a big base. They're not very tough. 5 wounds, 5+ invulnerable because half the time when you're shooting orc stuff, you're just blasting off useless bits. OC2, leadership 7+. Lone operative, scouts. Oh yeah, he can't join them, can he? No. He's just... But he does have lone operative special rule. Scout 6 inches, deadly demise 1. Once in each of your shooting phases, you can target this unit with a grenade stratagem for 0 CP. And if you do so, and you can do so even if you've already targeted a different unit with this stratagem this phase. Yeah. Killer cans are just orcs. No, they're not orcs, they're grots. Killer cans are led by grots. Or crewed by grots, sorry. Big mechs are the ones, not big mechs. Death dreads are the ones with the orcs inside. The ones with grots inside are the small killer can ones. And the ones with the death dreads are the ones with orcs. Otherwise, they operate very similarly. The death dreads have more arms. They have 4 arms. Or at least 4 weapon systems. And the killer can one has 1 stabby arm and 1 shooty arm. It's got a custom shooter, D3 attacks, ballistic skill 3+, strength 5, AP -1, damage 2. Yeah, it's not very good. How many points is he? 45 points. And he's got a claw, 3 attacks, weapon skill 3+, strength 6, AP -1, damage 2. And he can war. Redistributing the gifts. Oh yeah, that's the grenade thing. And he moves 6 inches. He's got the walker, vehicle, character, epic hero, grots, and a red goblet. Yes, see, grots. Grots. But yeah, this is a gift guide. So what you do, you just circle everything and then you give it to your friends and family. Blue by... Oh, look, top secret blueprints. -1 defense to all when scrapped. +1 attack with this part. right arm, +1 attack with fist part. Left foot, right foot. +1 attack to all when scrapped. Read the Red Gobbo's latest exploit. Actually, for one thing I do find useful about this. Oh, 3 short stories. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, if you can somehow get your phone or whatever to read these QR codes. But yeah, if you go to Warhammer store, you should be able to pick up these free gift guides. We got loads of them. But yeah, what I find useful about this is these paint things over here. Very, very useful. +1 attack against Cupcake. I like how YouTube held back that comment, Sparky. YouTube doesn't allow attacking or cupcakes. Look. YouTube's finally got the message. Cupcakes are friends. Hi, Sparky. And hi, Anthony. Did I say hi to you, Anthony, already? I thought about it. Oh, yeah, how to paint your Red Gobbo. Oh, super cool stuffs. Super cool stuffings. Okay, what do I got? I got this stuff. We got this stuff. Oh. Yeah, we got to figure out how to put it all together without the instructions. I've got instructions right here, but I mean... You want me to read? You want me to read? Dude, is there enough, like, rocket launchers of them all? There better be. There better be. There's a heavy flamer. There's a drill arm. There's a nom nom arm. There's a big shooter. One of those. That's not a big shooter. That's... Is that a big shooter? Kind of looks more like an exhaust than a big shooter. Okay, but I see one rocket launcher arm. I see one flamethrower arm.
Nom nom nom.
Oh, another rocket launcher. Okay, so there's at least 2 rocket launchers. There's a big shooter. I remember Age of Sigmars getting very combat patrol equivalents. Yeah, that's called Spearheads. They've been out for a while. It's apparently a very fun way to play the game. Don't eat us. Hi, Vince Falcador. Why do you turn me into bananas? I'm not a banana. I'm just a cupcake shaped like a banana. Cupcake. Why do you always try to eat me? Stop eating me! Ah! I mean, the magazine. What's this? Oh yeah, they get the Spearhead magazine. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. The flamethrower here. There's one big shooter. There's one rocket launcher. And I'm assuming this just clips onto the side of that one. Big shooter here. There's a flamethrower. Or Scorcher rather. Scorcher's like a heavy flamethrower, I think. Used to love Scorchers. Because it's, you know, orcs usually can't hit anything, so having flamethrowers was just amazing. One big shooter, another rocket launcher. Where's the Grotsuka? It's meant to be like a oh, that's the Grotsuka. That's the Grotsuka. That makes a lot of sense. These pieces are numbered. They did come out in a time where they did start. They are very old. Can we find of a sprue? When did they first get put into production? 2009. These are ancient. Yeah, because I don't think these came out. Yeah, I think these are already out when I started collecting. Because I had some killer cans. I never had a Death Dread, but I had killer cans. Or maybe it was like very early when I started collecting that they came out. I know that they still had metal ones though, and I got some metal ones because they basically just gave them away. The store. And they're like, you collect orcs. You're a kid. You can have some of these. I'm like, I got metal killer cans. And then I regretted them giving me those things. I resented them. I resented them because metal killer cans, right? You've got this tiny metal body and then this massive metal arm on the side. Now, it's not too bad because it actually does slot into the side of a killer can. Until you start moving a killer can forward and your arm catches on something. So the arm moves like that. And it's got this big thing sticking into the killer can body. And the killer can body is made from 2 pieces that are like that, smudged together. So as soon as the killer can arm moves, it just pushes the 2 pieces apart. It's like, no! The entire thing falls over. And he got these, oh, their leg connections were awful. It wasn't the worst thing, like of my metal models, but they did, like all metal models, they were liable to breaking, and because they're kind of large and just like sticking out all over the place, they're constantly breaking. Oh, but yeah. I thought for some reason I remembered from having loads and loads of parts and pieces. And they probably do. There's probably a lot of spare parts, but I thought that they had like one of each of the weapons for some reason. I probably converted them. Yeah, what we can do as part of this conversion, we've effectively got 3 rocket launchers here. 1 rocket launcher, 1 rocket launcher. And where is it? Another rocket launcher. From the looks of it, this one looks like it's meant to go onto the side of this thing. Yeah. And with that one on top. So yeah, this plugs on top of this thing. Then this one goes on the side. So it's like treble rocket launchers. But what we can do, actually, I think that's what I did do when I was a kid. So what you do instead is you just put this arm on. It's like, oh, rocket launcher arm. And you just cover up these 2 bits there. Then you put this, cover up the side part there. And I just attach this in place of something else. Like another arm. So you can cut off like the flamethrower there and stick it onto the end. And then for this missile launcher over here, sticking it onto the end of this one wouldn't make sense. And we do have a big old hole here. So what we want to do, cut off this little fake peg here. And then stick it on the side of like another arm or something. Or just straight up onto the side of the model. I love the squat she can paint from like Gears of War soldiers. Oh yeah, oh, it's a hightail. Big love hearts to everybody. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, I finished building our... That reminds me, I finished building these dudes last night after the stream. There they are. This one's my favourite one because it's actually shooting. It's a pretty fun kit, except I do wish was more capability of, you know, moving the arms about. Like, because the arms are built into 2 pieces. Well, you've got the body part that has like half of the arms attached to each part already. So we can't really position them too much without having to cut apart the model. The same goes for the legs. And this one I did convert a little bit. I just changed the way he's holding his hammer, so that it looks like he's swinging it around. He's a commander. But yeah, I wish there was more just like a variety of different like... Why not just a variety of different arms? Like, if you just had the arm where it could glue straight onto the side of a model, and then you could just position it so it's whatever shape you want. Now you wouldn't be able to do this thing with the wires going in from the gun into the back, but honestly, I don't think that's a big loss for the model. You could still leave a wire there for anyone who wants to build it normally, and the position it should be. So what you want instead, I think, a nub coming out of the side of the body, but otherwise it's kind of flat. And then the arm has a gap in it that's specifically designed for that nub, so you put the correct arm with the correct body, and it should be in the correct position to then attach the wire in. What anybody else can do, though, is cut that nub away and then just position the arm whatever way they wanted. All you have to do then is cut away the little bit of wire that comes out the bottom of this, and bing bam boom, you've got the model with the gun facing the correct way, whatever way you want. And you won't have a wire, but it doesn't matter. If you do want the wire, you can make one, but I don't really think the wire's too important for them. Hello, TA, how you doing? But yeah, then we got this one. He's also shooting out. And I decided to have one where they've actually got like the mask uncovered. Yeah. You can see the little face through there. And they've all got the little grenade launchers on the back. I think on average, if from the turn they shoot and charge, I think on average they kill like 8 Space Marines, I think it was. D3 attacks, blast. Oh yeah, if they're like attacking into a block of 20 Crusaders.
Mother has been drinking the syrup again.
I've not been drinking the syrup. I was like, hello, Sarah Dwayne, how you doing? So D3 attacks each, that's 2, that's 10, plus 4 for like shoots into a squad of 20. They hit on facts, that's 30 attacks each. Not 30 attacks each, 30 attack from the squad. Hits and freeze, 20 hit, wounds and 5, so around 7 wound. And then around 2 failed armor saves, that's 1 dead. Then they fire for plasma pistols.
How are you doing today, my friend?
Oh, the plasma pistols are really, really good, by the way. Because they, like, they're only pistol sized. They're a bit fatter than a normal pistol. But they're rapid fire. They're strength 7, AP... No, strength 8, sorry. No, strength 7, AP -3, damage 2. No hazard checks. They're really good plasma guns. You can't overheat them, but damage 2 just for, like, a handheld plasma pistol, that's really good. But like 10 shots, hits on 3s, that's 7 hits. Wounds on 3s, that's like 5. -3 to your armor save, that's 6+. You basically got 2 of them, 2 dead Space Marines. Oh no, not just 2 dead Space Marines. You got like 4 dead Space Marines right there. Insane. And then on the charge, 2 attacks on each of these fists that hit on 3s, wound on 2s. -2 to your armor save, damage 2. Then this guy has strength 7, anti-vehicle 3+. He hits on 4s though. He does get 3 attacks. He's only AP -1, but I think is he damage 3? I think it might be damage 3. But he's pretty cool. So yeah, they can do a lot of damage. Hello, Clemoniac. How you doing? Yeah, these guys are really cool in the shooting phase. A lot of the times you sometimes look at the photon and you're like, you're not really better than Imperial guns. And then you look at just... I think it's just like say that again when it comes to the big old rocket launch. Okay, we might actually need the instructions of this, but let's look at the instructions. Oh, Wrecker's Point. In the war-torn 31st millennium. Oh, wait, we got the data sheets. For the Thunderkyn. What does it want them to be armed with? Graviton blast cannons. They're not bad. They're not bad. Oh wait, it's actually got the options of all of them. So bolt cannon, graviton blast cannon, conversion beamer, toughness 6, 3 wounds. I don't know if that's still the case because I was looking at these. The combat patrol said for toughness 6. But then when I looked at the rules, the toughness 5. So I don't think that's... So I don't know if they're still toughness 6. Because I think the rules of these guys are a bit out of date. like all the rules in Combat Patrol. Someone turned into a kitty cat. No one's turned me into... I'm just a cupcake that's shaped a bit like a cat right now. Oh yeah, I found out, guys. Guys, no one told me that there was no cooldown when I'm in for boss mode and not in chibi mode. There's no cooldown on the commands, and you weren't paying any sprinkles. No, or at least the commands to swap what model I've got. I'm like, no! I fixed it now. I fixed it because I was doing some special stuff on the commands. Setting up a whole bunch of commands for our special debut. Oh my goodness. By the way, V2 debut should be at the start of next year. I'm going to have 5 new models to debut. 5 of them. A bunch of them. Background music. Loads of cool art. And a lore video. It's going to be amazing. Bolt cannon, da 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 da. Bolt cannons are pretty cool. Bolt cannons are basically their heavy bolters. They get 3 attacks just like a heavy bolter. They got sustained hits. They are strength 6 though, so they got +1 strength over normal heavy bolters, but otherwise they're just the same. I can't remember if the heavy bolter's range is 36 or 48 inch range. I think it's the same. 36. Hello, 5 models. That's a lot. It is a lot. 5 VTuber models. That's what they want you to think. I've never been a cat. I'm a cupcake. Will we be able to use evil on the cat? Darn it. Now I need to go and get that done. I don't think there's an evil version for the... There's a hat. There's a hat for the cupcat. There's a cupcat hat. Da-da-na-na-na. There's a cupcat hat. Da-da-na-na-na. But there's no evil command. I might get an evil command, but I'm not delaying my debut anymore to get an evil command on it. No, I'm not evil. I'm not evil. Aha! See, never evil. Cat in the hat. There's a cat in the hat. Na 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 na. There's a cat in a hat. Na 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 na. I can't remember what I wanted my Thunderkyn to have. I think it was the Graviton Blast Cannon because, you know, you need anti-vehicle stuff. Because they got anti-vehicle 2+, they got blast, they got D6 attack. So pretty powerful things. AP -2, strength 5, damage 2. Only 18 inch range, but when you can resolve Overwatch at 5+, that's not the worst thing. But here's our Killa Can rules. So toughness 6, movement 6, 5 wounds, 6+ invulnerable save, 3+ armor save. I can't remember how many points they are. Can shooter, which has rapid fire 2, devastating wounds, 3 attacks, hits on 4, strength 5, damage 1. You can tell it's grots in here because they can actually hit stuff. They can have a Scorcher, which is a torrent weapon, 12 inch range, strength 5, AP -1. Rocket launcher, this is my favourite one. And you can tell why. 24 inch range, hits on 4s, blast, attacks D3, and it's strength 9, and it's AP -2, and it's damage 3. That's insane. Like, okay, you got 5 Terminators over there. Well, on average, I'm going to get 3 attacks of each of my Killa Cans at you. I hit on 4s, wound on 3s. You're down to a 4+ save. It's like, you're down to invulnerable save. Yeah. And if you fail any of these saves, your Terminator's dead. It's like, oh, you just go, I'm firing them at your tank. They wound on 5s. Actually, if they're firing to like a Dreadnought. Oh, Detect Evil lasted like a second there. Did detect evil literally just last a second? Let me go to... I might have accidentally broke it. Let me go and look at detect evil. Commands. Bosch, Chibi. No, it's not that one. It's universal, isn't it? Detect evil. Wait is 90 seconds. Cupcon feed to Cupcon mage horns. Cupcon mage.
We love the orcs going daka daka with the rockets, but we's knows the real rocket gets is the grots.
Cupcon chibi mage. Cupcon chibi mage. Cupcon boss. Cupcon boss. Horns on, horns on. Yeah, that should have been a 90 seconds cooldown. Hi Tony, how you doing? Did it seriously just break there? Let me do the detect evil again. Oh, yeah, it's just... Fire eyes, horns on or off. Wait. Why does that... Oh! Oh! I'm sorry, I understand this. I know what's happening. Okay, so I'm gonna have to delete that. Then delete that. Okay, then down here. There we go. Okay. Save. There you go. There you go. Wouldn't be a Cupcon stream without scuff. Hey, what do you mean it wouldn't be a Cupcon? Because we rarely get scuff. But, oh, perfect. Every single stream. I also just looked up Thunderkyn. Still toughness 6 and Warhammer. Yeah, good, good. Good, good. Is it a problem with a Chibi model? No, it's a problem with, I've been setting up certain commands, or do you know, ready for my next debut thing. And it turns out that some of the commands of some of the models work on other models as well. And it's like, oh. That makes sense, I guess. I never knew that. Scrap code Conjuror strikes again. Yeah, it's literally scrap code.
Time to fillet a cupcake.
Don't fillet a cupcake with friends, not food. Hi, Ribo Senpai. 4th time lucky. Dawn. Interwebs keep cutting out every time I try to load a stream. Oh no, that's not fun. Yeah, I've had weird issues with YouTube as well recently. Actually, it's been like most things. And it's not my own internet because I've been like certain websites work fine, but there's a lot of websites like from Steam to Reddit to... I mean, Games Workshop website always works fine. To YouTube. Maybe my computer's just downloaded the entire itinerary of Games Workshop website for Warhammer website. And that's why I never have any issues going to the pages, because my computer's just downloaded it. Every single page. Slanesh cupcake model. No, we don't got a Slanesh. We not got a cup snake. But yeah, rocket launchers are great. Because like against dreadnoughts, death dreads, hell brutes, it'll be wounding on 4s. Against things like Capricon carriers and similar stuff, and even other killer cans, it'll be wounding on 3s. Against space marines, it'll be wounding on 2s. Against any other vehicle in the game, pretty much, it's just 5s. And we get a whole load of
she
shots.
just cupcake, she has purple tongue.
It's purple and green, actually. Hi, Longstocks. I won't be on stream for long. Arc Knight's grinding. Oh no. Grinding. Grinding. I hope it goes well for you. Surgically wiring rots into combat walkers is risky. But runty loons tend to go on a bit of a power trip. Hazardous to every orc that ever treated them badly. On the other hand, their ability to shoot straight renders their hails of rockets, bullets and Grotsukas launched scrap shrapnel even more hazardous to the foe. Yeah, that's one of the good things about Grots. They actually have like the same ballistic skill as a guardsman. They can hit. Oh yeah, and that's the other great thing about this. So each time this unit is selected to shoot, you can roll. You don't have to, but you will roll a d6. On a 1 or a 2, this unit suffers d6 mortal wounds. On a 3 or a 4, until the end phase, add 1 to the strength characteristic of the ranged weapons. On a 5 or a 6, add 1 to the attacks characteristics of ranged weapons. That's amazing! It's like, why wouldn't you? But also, yeah, so they can be strength 10, meaning you can wound under dreadnoughts on 3s and a bunch of vehicles on 5s. On 4s, sorry. But there's also something else. If you run the Death Dread detachment, the Walker detachment for the whatever it is, every time you shoot with a mech or Walker or Grotch unit, you can roll another d6. It's amazing. Now, where is it? Where is it? New recruit. Let's go to new recruit.
Hits on 4-ups, without a targeting squig. How very unlucky.
Yeah, that's because of Grot. Clankers of stinkbag. Clankers of stinkbag. Okay, what is it? So yeah, here's a detachment, Dread Mob. Try that button. So try that button. Each time a mech, Orcs, Walker or Grot's vehicle unit from your army is selected to shoot, roll a d6. Or you can roll... Alternatively, when shooting a fight, you can select one of the abilities instead. And you gain hazardous. So try that button. On a 1 or a 2, you gain sustained hits. On 3 to 4, you gain lethal hit. If a weapon is already hazardous and gains hazardous again, it suffers mortal wounds on a 1 or a 2. So can gain lethal hits on critical. This is actually the worst one, I feel like. Critical wound, armor pen is 2. Improve it by 2, sorry. Hi, Bob the Innkeeper. I'm not stinky, you big old meanie. Oh, it's doing it the same thing on like all of the models. Okay. I'll fix the different things. So the test that. Okay, I guess just delete that, save this. Cat ear. Save. Chibi cry. There you go. The detect evil, Chibi cry, cat ears, muscles. And what about hat? Okay, there we go. Delete. Okay, so now the command should work well. Hopefully. Oh, there you go. There you go. Stink bags clankers. Yeah, BRB, go and put pizza into oven. Yeah. Hello, crazy butt neck. So let's get some dice. I want to get some dice. What dice are they? Black Templar dice. Yeah, the orkiest of dice. Okay, they're not very orky. They're Templar dice, but still. So we got try that button. What do we do with try that button? So you want to shoot with your arc, so you roll a d6 and shoot to power 6. Oh, you +1 attacks to my rocket launchers. Okay, and then I roll another d6 and try that button. I wish I could just roll 2 d6. 1 sustained hits on my rocket launchers. Okay, they each get d3 attacks of a rocket launchers. Oh yeah, so that's 2. That's 3 over here, 2 here, 1 here, +3. Oh yeah, and then we roll 4s to hit, 6s is a sustained hit. Oh yeah. Oh, I got a sustained hit. So that's good old Arky shooting. Good old Arky, 4 hits. Rolling 5s to wound your Land Raider. 1 wound. -2 to your armor save, you passed. Darn it, we failed. Black Templars, I too hate Vecinos. Oh no, I rolled a 1 this time. We took a d6 mark to wounds. 3. My faction doesn't have good shooting, lol. No, your faction does. World Eaters are mate. Oh no, Khan doesn't. Khan doesn't. You've got a school cannons though. That's good shooting. So it's like, oh, 3. That time we got +1 strength to our rocket launchers. Firing at a hellbrute, let's say. And try that button. 4 lethal hits. So you get d3 attacks. 2, 2, 3. Yeah, so that's 6 attacks. We're rolling averages. Exactly, every single time. So 4s. 4s! 3 lethal hits!
She can also do a silly face, sneering face emoji,
4+
playful face
saves.
emoji, zany face emoji.
We did it! We got 3 wounds on a hellbrute. Or pretty much anything there. 3 wounds straight on them. Oh, but it's fun. It's fun. You can see how silly killer cans are. You get a squad of 6 killer cans. We already have a bunch of killer cans made from the old Sentinel models. We built them on stream. They're in the Arctic at the moment, so I can't just show them. I should have got them out of the Arctic. But let's go in here. Let's just go. I forgot some photon dice as well. I got some photon dice. I kind of want to look at base sizes to see if I can randomly show up with an Orc battle faction. With all my Age of Sigmar stuff. Oh. Yeah, if you want to check base sizes, just go to a Warhammer website. Where's my photon dice? Photon dice. Photon dice. Yeah, I've got photon dice here as well. But oh yeah, Orcs push forward. Little grot there. Or different ways you can paint your models. Bolt cannons. Now my god of pointy stabber. Better. He defeated a hellbrute. Did you plan to paint one of the killer cans as a cola can? Genius! We can paint one as a cola can. Yeah! Okay, what does this say? Killer cans are ramshackle engines of destruction that allow grots to vent their vindictive fury on all who stand before them. Made by ingenious Big Macs, each can is armed with huge blades, claws, or drills, and loaded up with unpredictable and deadly firepower. Each killer can is piloted by a lowly grot, wired directly into the killer can. I see. I normally meant to have like 3 rockets on them. In Age of Sigmar, I had a school take a killer Mega Gargant and 2 Deepkin Sharks during a tourney. Ooh. I've already killed some hero in my 3rd game. MVP. Nice. Each killer can is piloted by a lowly grot, wired directly into the can's systems, like a twisted parody of a Space Marine dreadnought. Here, however, the similarities end. Killer cans careen into the foe in a disorganized mob, hacking and blasting away at everything in their path. Finally given a chance to unleash the deep hatred and pent-up aggression that dwells in the heart of every Gretchen. Many cans are armed with huge shooters, weapons that make up of a lack of accuracy through their sheer rate of fire. Killer cans armed with rocket launchers blast apart vehicles at long range, before rushing forward to carve up any survivors in brutal melee combat. Honestly, they're pretty good at against infantry as well. Like against a block of 20 infantry, getting 4 shots plus D3. So, and wounding on 2s with the AP -2 and damage 2. Very dangerous. Rotsuka's a perfect for blasting enemy who cower in cover. Yeah, that was basically like a grot mortar for Grotsuka. So yeah, Grotsuka blast ignores cover, only 18-inch range though. Strength 6, AP -1, damage 1, D3 +3, blast. So they're the best ones at dealing with blocks of infantry, because they're getting in fact, generally, the can shooter's not the best. It does have the best range of any of the weapons, and it does get devastating wounds. Gets up to 5 shots. But face against like a block of 10, it's getting 5 plus D3 shots for Grotsuka. On against a block of 20, it's getting 7 plus D3 shots. And it's got higher strength, it's got a better AP. Rocket launcher though, best one. Good against vehicles, good against infantry, good against heavy infantry. Super nice. The weapon in melee is not too bad. It's 3 attacks, weapon skill 4, strength 8, AP max. So they're not as accurate as a normal arc in melee. Strength 8 is not bad, but it's still, for vehicles, strength 8 is pretty bad. Like, normally you would expect a walker to be like strength 12. AP -2 is not bad. Again, you'd expect it to be like -3 or -4. Damage 3. Pretty decent, pretty decent. So it's not the worst thing ever. I can tear up Space Marines.
Killer Kansas go stomping off into battle, except their diminutive size means they can only stomp in lowercase.
It's true. It's true. Oh, let's look at these killer cans. Premium kit number 3. Oh, they put the killer cans at the front. They know what you really wanted. And then for Thunderkyn on next. I think I saw somebody say that the weapons are mislabeled in this. But actually it only shows you the bolt cannon. It doesn't show you how to build the other one. So I'm guessing that's the one they really wanted to have. But yeah. Okay, the killer cans are pretty basic to put together. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I want killer cans! Lots of killer cans. I want to smash them. I want to bash them. I want to bash their ruddy heads in, I do. Okay, where's my Xenos parts? Here we go. Xenos parts, Xenos bits box. We can look for some cool bits. Like extra arms. Yeah, here's an extra arm. Neck one thing. An arc driver at the wheel. That's all blurred, isn't it? Oh, let me turn the light back on. Yeah, there we go. We could give him a Tyrannid arm, I guess. Tyrannid arm! Yeah, these are just filled with Xenos bits in general. Ooh, Archie bits. That's good. A little pack of Archie bits. Ooh, we could give him one of these arms. Do you think that would look cool? A thought occurs. A Garg and Markanart is a knight equivalent. Yeah, basically. What's a Grotmand Armature equivalent? I don't think there's a Grotmand equivalent of any vehicle. Maybe the Markanart is the closest. We go with Scorcher. We don't want the Scorcher though. It's hard to say otherwise. Ooh, gibbly bits. Ooh, that's a really big arm. Oh. Foot parts, we can bring them out. We just take out a lot of parts that look kind of cool here. We could go for one of those claws. We don't really have the equivalent of an armature or armiger, whatever it's how it's pronounced, is a death dread, kind of. Like a death dread is toughness 9.
Where's? I said where's, not what's. I need a stomper, smaller than a naught, crammed to the gills with grots and is good at Dakar.
Oh, that might be a good face for one. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think there is a water version. I mean, you could make it. Make a list for it. Or make a data sheet for it and send it to the Games Workshop people. Ooh, a wheel. A wheel. 2 wheels! Wheels. We can have a Death Dread on wheels. Like a wheelie bin, but it's a killer can instead. A wheelie bin. Americans are like, what the heck's a wheelie bin? Uncultured swines they are. Not knowing a wheelie bin. Anything cool in here that we might want? Oh, big old saw. I guess there was a grot landship at one point. Okay, there's grot tanks, which are really tiny tanks. There's a grot mega tank, which is a really big tank. That's like a rocket launcher. That looks cool. But they're not really the equivalents. You didn't know it was spiked in the Souls game. Let's look at the Markanaut. I want to see the Markanauts. I know the Gark and Markanauts are kind of just worse. Let's close that. New recruit. There we go. Okay, let's go to the Warbad Clankers of Stinkbag. Stinkbag's the tribe, by the way, that they belong to. So we look at vehicles. Markanauts, 280 points. Yeah, only hit some 5s, so this isn't full of grots. Toughness 12, 20 wounds. Garkanaut. Hit some 5s as well. I don't really have an equivalent, do they? Stomper. Wait, what toughness is Stomper? 14? Yeah, makes sense. 30 wounds. Markanaut, 20 wounds. That's like a Markanaut. Let's see what you can do with it. Like, what options are there? Oh. It doesn't really have any cools. Big and shooty, add 1 to the hit roll. I mean, it can hit on 4s with the roaring. So... I guess it's kind of okay. I guess that's the closest we've got. Hi, Alcazar. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You got the Kilvigs and stuff, which are very good at, like, killing armigers. Yeah, but they're not hitting on 4s. If we go up here, show hide options. Legends visible. Like, you got the Grot Mega Tank. Toughness 9, 12 wounds. And I guess it actually is very similar, isn't it? Stat-wise. It's just not a walker. Kill Crusher. Is that a walker? No, that's a big tank. I know that they had a really big walker at one point. Yeah, the Mega Dread, here we go. Unfortunately, it's not super daiquiri. But I mean, it does have NA. It does have taunt weapon. Well, yeah, it does have taunt weapons here. Stomper, Waspboom, Dakajet. Chinook, Warcopter. Let's delete that Markanaut while we're here. Yeah. Our lovable sentient cupcake. Yeah, sentient cupcakes. Okay, we need to figure out then how to put this guy together. Okay, those are the side panels. We can tell this. We can tell these are side panels. Yeah. We need to get Games Workshop onto the Armiger. That would be a really fun addition. Oh, can you imagine if the next starter set actually has an Armiger? Armiger? Oh, wait, I don't know what the pronunciation is. It would be really fun though if it did actually have like a grot version. Big old grot walker. Now, killer cans aren't quite as good as a Death Dread in terms of just customizability. Like, you don't have a lot of options of faces. You've basically just got the faces it gives you, and that's it. That goes on that side. This goes on that side. I feel like I'm definitely missing a piece of the bottom here. Okay, that goes on top. Oh, here we go. Here's a bottom panel. What would you want in 10th edition starter set? Like, what unit specifically? New units. Where's the oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys what I did today. So my mother couldn't find my disabled parking badge thing. I'm like, okay, maybe it was in my bag. So I opened my ottoman where I keep my bag, right? But I've got currently a starter set. Not a starter set, a big display box from Janucci. I've got all or one of my chaos models in, and I've had it just like sat on like next to my ottoman on this shelf, but it overhangs the shelf a little bit. So I opened up the ottoman, knocked into the case, knocked it on the floor. None of the chaos models in there are magnetized yet, so yeah, the damage was catastrophic. I spent like half the morning just trying to fix all the models that were broken. And somehow I ended up with just 2 pieces left over that I don't really know where they go. This is one of them. Just a bunch of grenades and stuff. And where's the other one? I had put it in here, but it looks like it fell out. It's basically just like some sort of piece of fabric. But it feels too large to go on any of the models, and the only one it does, it clearly wasn't on. 10th, bit late to the party. Oh wait, 11th, sorry, 11th. For 11th edition, what do you want? I'm just saying, there's a hole in the roster for a big Dakar walker that could be filled. Just make its leadership terribly bad. So, no, what you'd do is you'd just do the same what all the arc vehicles are like. No, you make it toughness 9. Because currently I think like they're only really decent tough. So it'll be toughness 9 walker. It'll be relatively fast. You'd make its armor save low. It would have like a 4+ armor save. And it'll probably have less wounds than a normal armiger. It would hit on 4s in both melee and in shooting, rather than 3s, which an armiger normally would. It'll be relatively fast. Toughness 9 would be fine for it, because it's like 3 points worse than a Markonaut. It'll be bigger than an armiger, probably. Or at least it'll be on the same size base. Probably wider. It really belongs to one of the models somewhere, and the cloth could just be part of a flag. No, it's not part of a flag. It's, I can't find where it went. I had it inside this little thing. But it's quite a large piece, like it's way too large to go on any of them. It feels like I had it as a cape on somebody. I don't know who it was, and honestly I think it looks silly, whoever I try putting it on. Oh yeah, it's gone missing. It will appear again whenever it wants to. It's not that. none of these bits. I don't know why I'm still looking for it. I shouldn't be. Oh, I fell off one of the models that are back here. Well, that's fine. Tiny bit soft and do. Where the heck did it go? I kind of... Because it looks like
Is
a
the
very
cloak in
interesting
the room with
piece.
us right now?
It's a cloak of a room with us fight. It should be. I don't know where it's gone otherwise. Like, no. It was, yeah, because it was too big to fit properly in here with all the other bits. No, it's not under there. Okay, I'm gonna move all of these things. Space Marines, get out the way. Get out the way. Get out of here, you Space Marines. Space Marine. You have an arc in Space Marine 1. It was like, Space Marine. Get back here, you jerk. I wanna fight you. Oh, that would actually be really cool. I just thought Warhammer 40k video game Total War. What if they had warband upgrades system for the Space Marines? So you couldn't replenish dead Space Marine units. You had to like upgrade a neophyte unit to Space Marines and then merge them into your armies. That would actually be really fun. Hi Nanofate, how you doing? That's one of the problems of building models. If they fall apart, it's a nightmare. Remember all the parts go, yeah. For a generation of orcs that don't know of beat keys, sadness. There's many generations of orcs that don't know about beat keys. But don't worry about it because the Raven Guard and their successors are keeping the beat keys alive. So you just got a bunch of orcs that call Space Marines beat keys and they have no idea why they call them beat keys. Actually, considering you got this entire thing about reincarnation with orcs now, you never know. Maybe they do remember. Okay, yeah, but the cloak's just vanished. It chose to vanish and it stayed vanished. You know, I respect that. It's like some things they just vanish and they don't stay vanished, you know. If they come back, they don't commit. Committing to a vanishing act, you know. Oh wait, it's here. I was looking entirely wrong place. It was just right in front of me. Yeah, it's this thing. Like, it's probably from one of the Nurgle characters. I just don't know how it was attached. Like, looking at it, I mean, it could be a flag. Oh, I mean, when you look at this thing, it's just not clearly, like, fixed on, you know. There's, like, no way it neatly fits onto a model. For many reasons to love Raven Guard. Beaky sounds like a type of bird. It's because Space Marines used to have like these big old beaks on them. Which sounds weird. But yeah, their armored helmet came down into like a beaked point with a Mark 6, is it? I believe. Power armor. Wrong side. There we go. That fits like that. And these things fit onto the side. Like this. Nice. This one fits on the other side. It gives the references to an older model. Yeah. The Mark 6 Space Marines are very popular for our time. And like they're the first proper Space Marine model as well, I believe. In terms of like real life. Okay, and this goes back here like that. It doesn't want to fit at all. Goes on like that. Yeah, I was having to fix all of my Chaos models. Well, not all of them, a lot of them though were damaged. Some of them just fell off bases, others lost their arms. Some of them lost the decorative bits on them, like the Terminators. And World Claimer. Is it World Claimer? No. No. It's the other dude. The Jump Pack dude. You gotta get back to work. Good luck with your work and taking care of the animals. This week, it's only 2 days and it's already getting worse. Oven just broke, tripped a power breaker, apparently isn't making any heat. Oh no. I hope it's easily fixable. There we go. That goes like this. And I hope that if it's not fixable, that you have like another means to make your foods. Like an air fryer, at least a microwave. There we go. There we go, yeah. Oh, I had a Greg's pasty today. Oh, yeah. Greg's pasties. I need to wear a wall to bash my head against. Doubt it would improve anything, but might end my suffering. No! Big hugs to you, Weibo Senpai. Big hugs to you, big love hearts. Okay, here we go. Chef Mick is gonna be running overtime. A microwave. And that's what I used mostly for cooking for a long while. Oh, you got a hob. If you got a hob. Just get fried food all the time. Good for your arteries, so I've heard. Or bad for them. I can't remember. It's one or the other. I mean, I don't know how fried food will be bad for your arteries. Nothing that tastes good can be bad, right? Right? I have a chef kettle to make pot noodles. Oh. Pot noodles are fun. Hot dog noodles. There we go. It's a kitty can, yeah. There's only one problem with that. You don't have any pot noodles. Oh, you don't know what you're going to do with your current food? We don't have any in the house, so I got to defrost the cot. No! So, if you want my secret thing, what you do is you open up your boiler and you just throw whatever food you wanted to cook in your boiler. Don't do that, that's terrible. Okay, apparently we dropped a 2. Where did that piece go? Oh, it's here. I dropped it on the floor. Here we go. Well, good luck with your hot noodle discovery. Gonna catch you next time. Hope you all have a good stream and a better Tuesday than I'm having. I hope your Tuesday improves. Okay, so those 2 pieces don't go together. Ow, banana. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, those 2 pieces don't go together. What about you? No. Okay. Okay, you 2 pieces. You 2 go together. There we go. We're getting somewhere. When I said that it's a toe, this thing, that's not a toe. That's a piece of my dreadnought. Must have dropped that. I might have dropped it just now, actually. But, oh, this goes on that side. No, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, it does. It goes on this side. But I realise that I need another piece to go between these pieces. Like this. Yeah, okay. I might have a collab stream next week, by the way. Oh, you're excited for collab streams. Collabs. Me. Crazy, isn't it? There we go, that's how it goes. And it runs around the balls of its feet. And it falls over. It falls over, it does. I have no idea where that wire goes. It's like a wire. Oh, it's not a wire, it's a chain of bullets. Hello, Night Parade. How you doing? I hope you're doing super duper ultra well. Hope it's a brilliant Tuesday. We got a brilliant Tuesday today. No. Brilliant Tuesday just every day. Oh gosh, that was way too much glue. Every single day is a brilliant day. I hope it's at least better than Ribos. Ribos. Oh gosh, my eyes are itchy now. Doing okay, just finished work. Yeah! I'm lowering my chair so I don't have to... There we go, that's better. Okay, we got feets. We got footsies. Quick, blur them. Blur the footsies. No, 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 no. I more like little booties, to be honest. So this goes into there. This goes into there. It clips in nicely. Wibbly wobbly wobbly. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. Yeah. Yeah. And then we go. And then and this should go badunk. Badunk kadunk. Bonk. Kadunk. Kadunk 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 don 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 da 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 da. No 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 no. I do. There we go. That's the kill. How big is it next to a space? I mean, this is what we need to know. Asking for real questions. Oh, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. Not too big. It'll get blasted to pieces. How big is it next to a photon guy, though? Pretty big. Good step on him. Still get hammered to pieces, though. Against a Von Ryan Leaper. Still pretty big, actually. Tyranid Warrior. Okay, now it feels a bit small. Tyranid Warrior Primes. Pretty scary stuff. Oh, and against the Neurolictor. Yeah, pretty small.
I've just come up with a working name for the Orc Armager, the Grot Stomper. This is because this is the biggest thing the Grots are allowed.
The Grot Stomper just sounds like it stomps on grots. Now I think for Grottonaut, or the Gobonaut. The red Gobonaut. No, we need it. And then we need the next red Gobbo to be a Gobonaut. So we got the Grottonaut, and then we got the Gobonaut. Okay, so it has its little stabby things on top. It's a little stabby thing on top. Ba-na-na-na-na. Little stabby thing on top. Ba-na-na-na-na. Stabby stab. Stabby stab. I'm imagining it goes back here, maybe. Maybe it hangs out for front. Might hang out for bottom. Or it probably hangs at the bottom. It hangs at the bottom. It hangs underneath, I think. You know, I need to look at the... Where did I put it? Yeah, it hangs underneath. But it's got tusks. Give it the tusk. Give it the tusk. No, 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 no. Give it the tusk. No, 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 no. Give it a tusk. No, 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 no. Tusk, tusk, tusk. We got the tusks. No, 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 no. Come to Arby's. We've got the tusks. Does that make sense? Did that work? need to cut more of this thing. I don't know much about American food chains, but I'm pretty sure I've seen enough memes to know that Arby's, they've got damn eats. Oh, yeah. You know, actually, instead of grot stomper, the grot steppies. The grot steppies. Yeah. Melee options would be a bus blade away, that's a relatively consistent infantry shredder, or massive claw that may not hit often, but when it does, dear God, you know, will know about it. What I'm thinking is you can't have it being too powerful. What it is, it's like a big old frame, and in the front of it, it's just got like a big old load of bus blades in front of it. So when it's running along, it just churns up everything. Then on either side, it's got two big guns. One of them is a giant Daka shooter. On the other side, and above that, is like a rocket launcher array. On the other side, you got more rockets. And like a custom Mega Blaster type thing. A really big one. And then on the back of it, it's got twin linked Grotsukas on the back on top of it. That's what I'm imagining. Imagine the Daka version will have one of the inner miniguns, the Gorkanauts. Minigun of miniguns. That could work. You have to remember though, it's for grots. It can't be too shooty or stabby. In fact, it'll be very fast, and just like the Armiger, it won't actually have many options. Oh gosh, my tummy's bad. Maybe that Greg's was not good with me.
This giant combine harvester thing you're thinking of is the grot seeing one of those Nurgle bloat drones and going, yeah, want that.
Yeah, combine harvester. Oh, that'll be funny. Okay, now I know this is for shooters, but the grots, they don't care. They don't care what's for shooters and what's not for shooters. I mean, could put it on for fun like that, or I could just knock off a shooter array, just have a missile on it. That could work, actually. Yeah, let's cut away the shooter away. And then put this underneath it like that. That works. That works. And what could we put on top of it? I don't know. We could put a little shooter on top of it, actually. I mean, it won't use the shooter, but it could go on top, so it's like this. So these two pieces would attach there. Attach like that. This would go on. Like that. That works. That works. Oh yeah. Perfection. I don't know, having a Hellfane equivalent for Grots with 2 guns with weapon skill 4, strength 6, damage 1 profile doesn't seem so bad. Maybe like 4 shots per. I think you'd want I think with it being for Grots and Orcs, you want a bit more DACA than that. Just shooty shoots would be a bit meh. Just basically big shooters. Like a Killa can get 3 shots normally with a big shooter and rapid fire 2. And if you're talking strength 6, they get a weapon that gives them D3 attacks, hits on 2, hits on 4s, strength 6, AP -1, damage 1 with D3 plus 3 attacks, blast and ignores cover. And that's on a Killer can. They'd probably want something a bit shootier than that. Like, I'm thinking a big shooter would be like 6 attacks, rapid fire 3, strength 6, AP 0, devastating wounds, because the Grot shooter already has devastating wounds, damage 1. It'll have twin linked rocket launchers on it, so that's just D3 attacks, strength 9, AP -2, damage 3, blast. Rocket launcher will be 24-inch range. Its big shooter will be 36-inch range, like a normal big shooter. Back go into the sky. Yeah, I think that would actually probably be enough for it in terms of shooting capability. Then maybe for twin-linked Grotsuka, so 18-inch range, D3 plus 3 attacks, ignores cover, blast, strength 6 AP -1, damage 1. Its melee stats would probably be D6 plus 3 attacks at strength 6, AP -2, damage 3. So damage 2. Strength 6, AP -1, damage 2. Yeah. With sustained hits 1. Weapon skill 4 plus. D6 plus 3 attacks. Oh, it's melee. Now that's what I'm thinking. Maybe that would be silly though. I feel like I need more rockets on it to show it's a rocket launcher. And not a big shooter. It's got a rocket underneath. Oh, maybe I could cover up the hole with this thing. Nah. Let's look into the bag of tiny bits. This works. This works, yeah. I'm thinking toughness 9, leadership's 8+, 4+ armor save. Um, 10 wounds. Yeah, 10 wounds sounds good. I'm not sure. And what would its rule be? Maybe it's got like a rule called ramshackle. And what would it do with a ramshackle special rule? Probably fall apart. It would have like a rule where it just falls to pieces. But I don't know. Oh. 2 guns. I mean, getting 2 guns at 8 shots. Yeah, that doesn't feel arcy enough. Arcs need more shots on like all of the weapons. Can't be too powerful. So. Armigers are pretty decent because they're very cheap, aren't they? They're like 140 points for a toughness 9 model with 3+ armor save, 5+ invulnerable, and a giant melter gun with 18-inch range. And really good melee stats. Really good. Decent melee stats. Hello. I could have it waving. Like. Hello. Hello. How you doing? I kind of like that. But now that wouldn't be great because, you know, it'd be difficult trying to, you know, store it anywhere. If it's got its arms in the air like it just don't care. Oh, na 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 na. Got your arms in the air just like it just don't care. No! His hand fell off. Was that an overreaction? His arm falling off. And I don't really think it's an overreaction. Like, if your arm fell off, you'd probably be pretty upset. You'd probably be going, no, as well. You'd be like, no, 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 no. I don't want my arm to fall off. Weapon skill forward, strength shift. That being said, what does the Armigers have? Scrag'em. When selecting this unit to fire, you may use this ability. If you do, apply rapid fire to the ranged weapon equivalent to its attack value. After restoring its attack, suffer D3+3 mortal wounds. Oh gosh. Sounds cool, but what if instead you roll to wound? No, you roll a dice similar to the killer cans. And it's got like an ability roll that you can, when it's shooting, roll a d6. On a 1 or a 2, it suffers 2 plus d3 wounds. Mortal wounds. But on a 3 or a 4, it gets +1 to hit and +1 to attack with all ranged weapons. Oh no, it goes on a 3+, get +1 to hit. On a 4, not on a 3, get +1 to hit. Or improve a weapon skill to weapon skill 3+ of all ranged weapons until the end phase. On a 4, get +1 strength to all ranged weapons until the end phase. On a 5, get sustained hits 1. Oh no, get because you want it to work with a Daka thing. So instead, on a 5, which you want to work with sustain, gets devastating wounds on all ranged weapons. On a 6, apply all of the above results. So it takes the wounds and it gets all of its bonuses until it, you know. Oh, on a 1 or a 2, if it destroys itself, if it suffers enough wounds to where it's destroyed, it can first fire before, you know, doing anything else. Removing it from the field and doing its deadly demise. Just goes all out for a turn but rips itself apart to the process. That would be really cool. And it would be very similar to how the killer cans work. I'm not sure that's a very good rule system for it. There we go. It's a kitty can! It's a kitty can! It doesn't have its exhaust parts on though. It needs its exhaust. Give me an exhaust.
Look, it's a concept and a work in progress. Things are going to be silly.
That's just what they say about all orcs. I mean, okay, at how many points would you put that at? And actually, I think that could fit nicely at 140 points, couldn't it? Like, it's not too insane. It's very fragile with only a 4+ armor save. Give it a 5+ invulnerable. Toughness 9 means it's not super tough either. Oh no. I accidentally cut this off wrong. And 10 wounds, or maybe 12 wounds or something would be better. Armigers currently sit at 140 or 150. Yeah, I know that one. It's got more firepower than your standard armiger. So what we're looking at, we're looking at Grotnort Mega Daka Cannon, which is strength 6 attacks, rapid fire 3 at strength 6, AP -1, damage 1, devastating wounds. Twin linked rocket launcher. twin linked Grotsuka and a custom Mega Shooter, which will be D3 Blast, Strength 9, AP -2, damage D6. Because that's what custom Mega Shooters are like. Hazardous. Oh no, it doesn't want devastating wounds, does it? Because it can get devastating wounds on its ability. So instead of devastating wounds, it should have... I want to give it sustained hits either. I think 160 is 180 points. Any higher and we start to encroach on Nort's territory. Yeah. I mean, it's more fragile than an Armiger. Maybe it'll be slower than an Armiger. Maybe it wouldn't be super quick. Like, because it doesn't have a 3+ armor save. Doesn't have as many wounds. Has a lower leadership. And it's better than the Hellerithane in close combat, but it will be worse than the other one in melee. Arguably better than either at shooting. There we go. We got a Killa can. Okay, he's drying on his base. We'll wait for him to dry on his base before showing him off. Maybe it shouldn't have that much firepower, but I feel like maybe an Orky one will have way more firepower. This is a problem. I suck at concepting stuff. I usually throw stats and numbers into a pot and ask people who know better to points cost them. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's at risk of basically being one-shotted by something like a last... Well, maybe not one-shotted, because it does have more wounds. But... if then it's a Grot's vehicle and a walker, so you have to take into account those types of things. What else is it? Maybe it would only have a 6+ invulnerable. Deadly Demise 3. Knots only get a 6++. Can't imagine the Grots would be better, yeah. That's the issue. I don't really know the Knots one. I know Death Dreads. I know Killer Cans. I know Rooker Truck Squig Buggies. I don't have one of those marker knots. Now the issue why the marker knots are relatively cheap is that they're very, very big. Like they're super, super wide. And they've got really abysmal weapon skills, so they never really... They got lots of firepower, but they're very unlikely to ever hit anything. The Markanaut's not too bad. And the melee stats are fine, but they're not like so fast and stuff like a normal knight where you can really reliably get them into melee. And without the invulnerable save that a knight has. And without the same, because they don't have as many runes as a normal knight, do they? Because normal knights, what do they have? Like 28 runes or something? 26? Depending on the knight type. And a Markanaut sitting only at 20. So it makes sense for the Brotanaut to only have like 10 wounds. I've only a 4+ armor save. It's and toughness 9. It's very vulnerable to being blasted to pieces. How well would Lasgun? How many Lasguns would it take to kill it? 4+ armor. So you need 18 successful wounds. At wounding on 6s. Okay, maybe not Lasguns. Heavy bolters, there we go. 10 wounds. 2 damage each. So that's, you need 5 successful. -1 to your armor saves, it's 5+. You're looking at 7.5 wounds needed. Wounds on 5s though, so that's 22.5. Hits on 3s, so you're looking about 34 attacks needed. Hey Bats, how you doing? You're looking at about 34 heavy bolter attacks to wipe it out. Which is 10, 11, and a bit heavy bolters from Space Marines. Which isn't many heavy bolters to destroy a vehicle. Oh, that looks cool. We're building Kelly cans, if you couldn't tell by the thumbnail. I was also thinking about what would a grot armature be like? A grot armature. Also, and anything else that people would want to see in 11th edition? Like, not just like new units. Well, not just new units. Not just like what refreshes stuff you'd want to see, but like what full-on new units you'd want for your faction refresh. Like, 10th edition launched with the Screamer Killer Carnifex and the Psychophage. So I'm guessing the Grotnaut would take the place of the Psychophage. Mega Big Mac would take the place of a normal, of the Neuro Tyrant. Right, I don't ask for much, but give me a unit that the Winged Prime makes sense in. Or is that for Winged Warriors for Shrikes? That would be cool. Yeah. I imagine they must come soon. I'd hope so. Same goes, you could put the Mortrex in it. Parasite. There we go. Get this thing on it. Oh, so my throat's still really bad at the moment. It keeps breaking all the time. I keep going deeper than higher pitch, and I'm out of cola. I'm out of cola! Call the emergency doctor. I need 20 cc's of cola, quick. CC is Cupcon. 20 Cupcons of cola. Did you throw it? Did it actually trigger the throw? I didn't hear it. I just spilt my cola. It fizzed up. It fizzed up like a lemonade stand. Okay, I didn't spill much. It got into the grots though. It got onto the grots. Onto the killy cans. Killy cans, killy cans, killy cans. We love killy cans. Wipe down this thing. I got it. Cola ASMR. We read a lot today. No, it's not been a ready day. We read a little bit. We rolled some dice. Everyone loves the dice rolling. No one complains, ever. I've been able to make a cool fantasy species in your head for a fantasy world. Oh no, this is covered in cola. It's gone. Oh look, how you been today? I've been good enough. I got new glasses. I feel like an old woman wearing these glasses though. But you know, I almost just, but those are toes on it. I almost just clipped the toes off. There you go. Stop wasting cola. I'm not wasting the cola. I didn't spill any more. It just spilt on it. And I drank it from it. It's fine. We're not reading. We read the magazines yesterday. These are just the models from it. Thanks, Cola. Those glasses don't make you old, Conjurer. The cane of a bent back is what makes... I don't have a cane. Yeah. If I did, it'll be a walking... It'll be not a walking stick. It'll be a wheelchair. Meow, meow, meow. I like little talent. I like a little birdie talent. Oh, no. See, didn't I have a bent back look? After so many hand cams where I have to bend over my desk to use the thing, and being a woman, it's actually not been great for my back. It's why I keep having to lower my chair so I can sit up straight while actually doing the model work. Because normally if I sit up straight with my chair normally, I'm just like way too high to be able to work close to the models properly. So it's your guys' fault that it's been hurting my back. She does, however, shrimp like nobody's business. shrimply. Shrimple. I don't shrimp. I'm just having to hunch over like... I've got it. I can be sat straight backed at the moment. I realise I have several Earth-like worlds with different humanoid species. But I can't make them all human-like, so I decided to make a human-sized 6-limbed salamander centaur people. That sounds cool. So, if it's for writing, actually there's all sorts of stuff. You could make bug people, like where the upper body, like around the mouth, they've got like lots of mandible, like lurching out limbs from near the mouth. And usually this was to grab hold of food and keep it in place and break it up and stuff as for eating. But it was also useful as a thing to use tools and stuff. And since each one has like, each of these grabby things has 2 fingers and a thumb that go like out, nom, 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 nom. There's like 6 of them. But they actually are very good at like doing very minute tasks and stuff with it. You could have something like that. It's fun. But 6-limbed salamander people, oh, they kind of remind me of the soats from Warhammer. You know, salamander people. 6-limbed centaurs, lizards. Except for the soats aren't amphibious. They're just reptilian. Everything reminds you. The soats are amazing. Everything should remind everybody of the soats at all times. Soats fun when they hear about anything else. This reminds me of the soats. Look. Look. I do love a bit of speculative evolution, yeah. Sometimes I remember Duck Turtle of Avatar, the last bender, and it makes me happy. Avatar, the last airbender fan, remembering a duck people. Everything reminds them of duck people. Oh no, was that a good burn? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what counts as a good burn anymore. Sometimes you're trying to insult people, but all you do is compliment them. Times are changing too much and too quickly. I can go here. What about this thing?
Everywhere I go, I see his face. It's just the duck turtle on the wall.
I could use this thing. No. Actually, that could work quite well on this, couldn't it? Do you know, bit of raggedy cloak stuff just coming off from the bottom there. Oh, it works really well, actually. Oh. 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 And then could this. No, I don't think this is big enough of that part. Oh, wait. Wait. That could work. Move across a little. Oh! Yeah! Now it's a war banner! You miss? Talan, the part where I was talking about how I destroyed all my Chaos Space Marines. In a fit of anger, no, I was looking for some stuff. And I opened my ottoman, and all of my Chaos Space Marines are unmagnetized in a tray. In a display case. And it's hanging on a shelf. It's on a shelf, but it hangs just over the edge of a shelf, and I opened my ottoman and it just hit into the bottom of the case and sent it flying. It was so sad, and I spent like all morning having to fix models, and I was in a rush because I had to go out to the town to get my glasses as well today. You have an Ottoman Empire for storage, obviously. You don't have the Ottoman Empire in your house to do storage for you. Poor, how I laugh at the poor bad person. Yeah, I just have the entirety of Turkey in my house.
Not even content with being a rat, he decided to be a poor rat.
Yeah, that's what he decided to do. No, the Ottoman Empire... That's what they wanted to think. No, the Ottoman Empire got bought out some centuries ago. Remember, the British wasn't big fans of the Ottoman Empire. So it didn't take much for a cupcake to come along and just buy them up. You're telling me you've never bought an empire before? He's just a poor rat from a poor family. Mother do, shut up a douche. Scaramouche, scaramouche, do 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 do. Snip, 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 Talan. Before Warhammer, Conjuror was collecting Turks. Look. The Turkish people have been great empire builders since before they were Turkish people. I find it weird that we call like the Ottoman Empire Turkey and stuff, and really the Turkish people for a long while were like very opposed to the Ottomans and the predecessor empires. History is fun. Scaramouche. Typical Stellaris Megacart playthrough. I like this empire. I think I will purchase this empire. Can you actually do that now in Stellaris? Because you couldn't really purchase other people's empires. Those guys are cool. But those guys aren't super big. I've got them in one of my factions. Oh. I love history. History loves me. Snip, snip. Snip, snip. What was the like thing where it's like a children's show? And like the big threat was people going snip snip. Was that Dennis and Menace cartoon? Was it Codename Kid Next Door? Was it just from a storybook? I don't know. Maybe this is where my trauma and being scared of hairdressers all comes from. Oh no! Fallout. No, it wasn't Fallout. Or maybe Fallout had something similar. I don't know. Snip Snip as a character? I've never watched that. No, it's way older. It was like these, it was like one of the main threats. It wasn't called Snip Snip, but that's like the sound effect and the what the people were like saying. It was like snip snip. Snip snip. I just got like a blast of nostalgia, but I can't, not enough to know where it was from. She's going crazy. She's going crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room with cupcakes. My tummy feels like cheeseburgers is dancing on the roof. Do, 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 do. Cause you're happy. No, no, do, 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 do. Cause you're happy. Na, 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 na. A little bit of tape attached to me. Why do I have tape attached to me? There we go. Go away, tape. Oh, there's a piece I dropped. It looked like a mix of Union, Civil War soldiers, samurai forearm guards, and Crottus style. That's a big mix of stuff. Down, but down. Down, but down. The fantasy thing I'm writing, or sci-fi, doesn't have any aliens in it. It's just all humans. Humans went into space and they found nothing. They travelled through multiple galaxies. And by that time they just didn't care about aliens anymore and just got rid of them. This is my fan-made fantasy faction, which is about Roman Empire, but they have guns. Gate. I like to see these versions of Gate. Overlord. They still lost to the Persians. That's because the Persians also had guns, dude. No, they didn't. Yeah, they did. They had one gun on each arm. Giant guns as well. I'm talking about muscles, Talan. I'm talking about them strong muscles. Gate was mentioned. Gate, worst anime ever. Regret watching it so much. Soon as someone says that they like something, I'm like, worst thing ever. No. No one likes that. I'm joking. I'm joking. Gate was kind of fun. But also kind of concerning. About like how... Like a lot of anime is concerning, to be honest. I zoned right the heck back in. There's Civil War centaur salamanders of early Edo period armor carrying muskets. That sounds cool. Depending on how big they are, they could be carrying really powerful muskets. Or they're like multiple barreled muskets, so they could get like multiple shots off. And because they're like centaurs, they can move really quickly. So they'd have extremely good hit and run tactics. They move in, shoot off a lot. Actually, no, you know what you want to do with them? You want most of them armed with revolvers. Because during the Civil War period of America, revolvers dominated. Like cavalry with revolvers were just absolutely insane. You often had cavalry going in with like twin revolvers. And they'd have like 2 more or even 4 more revolvers like on a belt on the chest. And they'll just shoot off 6 shots really quickly. Put the guns to the side, pull off the next 2, shoot off 6 shots really quickly, put them back, shoot off 6 shots really quickly, and they'll just be like running around shooting at the enemy. And they just, because they like can rapid fire, and because they're cavalry, they can get in really close really quickly and then get out really quickly. They could shoot off a lot of shots into the enemy quite accurately as well. Whereas everyone else was using muskets and other small arms and stuff. And again, like a cavalry charge from over a hill or whatever, so you weren't expecting it. You don't really get time to counter or get your shots off properly into them. The hardest part to training gun cavalry is not copying Genghis Khan's playbook. It's similar to Genghis Khan's playbook, but not quite, because revolvers weren't very accurate at decent ranges compared to... And the muskets were also very dangerous at relatively long ranges. Genghis Khan's playbook was effectively you... I say Genghis Khan... For those types of cavalry for a very long time, had this thing of where they run in circles. Oh, what's it called? Well, they'd effectively running circles as a big group, and they would shoot into the enemy while running. Because they're highly trained, and they're using good bows, they can shoot at quite a distance relatively accurately, even while moving. It's only relatively accurately. But the thing that they're fighting against is other archers, mostly, who are also very inaccurate. And the shots are very slow, so even if they were accurate, the likelihood of hitting a horse that's running around in a circle quite low. When it comes to muskets and foe, you can't really do that type of tactic because the bullets just travel far too quickly, and firing line and training with the firearms is just so advanced by that point that you'd probably just lose your entire cavalry regiment. You'd have to jump in, shoot off a lot of shots very quickly, get out of there. You can't afford the extended harrying lines that the normal do. Actually, what they would do is, because the enemy generally lacks spearmen, like they might have had muskets with bayonets, but what they'd often do is they'd shoot off lots of shots and then they'll draw the saber and just start hacking at the enemy. But usually only if the enemy's already breaking and scattered by that point. If the enemy's starting to reorganize properly, they'll just try running back to where they came from, back over the hill, breaking the line of sight, or back into the forest or whatever. But if the enemy's reorganizing, then you're suddenly in a large threat. So yeah, it's really interesting things. Genghis Khan used similar-ish tactics, but generally he used extended harrying tactics to try and exhaust the enemy troops and really demoralize them, get around their back so they can't actually flee properly, and then just hack them to pieces. Once he started getting into Europe, though, some of the heavy cavalry, I say he, it was actually one of his generals, not him. But the common heavy cavalry that was like common in Europe and parts of Asia as well, became a bit more of a threat, especially because they had like these armored horses and, you know, very difficult to deal with them with arrows. I had to stop writing to listen to the idea of revolvers. That is a great idea. Yeah, thank you. The reason you cannot do this is because the military won't train 12 people enough to be able to pull this off. Nah. The Civil War American cavalry was extremely well trained. In fact, generally the cavalry soldiers were quite well decorated, and the loss of like every soldier was, or one of the cavalry soldiers quite often were. And not just Civil War, it was also in the actually it's less Civil War, more common in the War for Independence is where it really dominated. Civil War is still relatively strong, but not as strong due to the... By then, they weren't just using muskets anymore. They were using, like, more decent rifles and so on, so they could line up into formations quicker and they could get off shots quicker. And I believe that they already had, by that point, some guns where they, and proper bullets. They had proper bullets, they had guns that could get off multiple shots, not just revolvers, so it's... There were armoured knights that used firearms. They charged up close to enemy formations, fired pistols, and rode back towards their own lines to reload. Yeah! The Renaissance period also did very similar. By the time guns started coming out, you actually saw a lot of knights would use guns. Not just like on horseback, but they'd like do it on foot. They'd use pistols and they'd use muskets and arquebuses as well. They weren't like really organized formations mostly though. I think some places did. Wash your mouth with soap. He didn't use similar tactics. He used the original tactic. The rest are using... No, he's not using the original tactic. He is using... The Huns used very similar tactics. That's one of the reasons why they dominated. The Scythians before them used... all the way back in the early Roman Empire, and the Greeks had same sorts of stuff. Javelin cavalry and... like he's using... Genghis Khan's generals and stuff were using a tactic that had been... what's it called? Not focused. Oh, but they've been working on it for decades. Actually, I just realised I probably don't want that in front of his face. It's going to be hard to paint. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yeah, for centuries it's been honed and made better. In fact, the Mongols probably weren't even the ones who did it the best. The Mongol Empire under Genghis Khan. What they did the best is they had really, really good logistics. He also had really good kind of diplomacy. I mean, his enemies definitely wouldn't think it was good diplomacy, but... The only water tactic the British invented is kissing men, and they copied the Greeks. No, that wasn't the case. The British, what were the tactics they used for most of the history? They used firing lines and stuff. I think most of the British tactics, really, that the British got really good at were hiring other people to fight for wars for them. Like when Napoleon was doing all the Napoleon stuff, it was the British that were just constantly paying for, you know, uprisings against him. And do like all his enemies. It's like, is Napoleon invading you? Here, take a bunch of money. Here's a bunch of guns. And Napoleon's like, darn those Brits. We did a similar thing to the Spanish Empire. But naval tactics was where Britain really found its ground. Ground tactics, actually, Britain wasn't too bad at ground tactics. There's definitely a few early victories.
A war, you say? That sounds like a problem for the colonials to deal with. Sips tea loudly.
Yes, the British practice of getting saved by others. No, actually, it wasn't getting saved by others. It was going, Napoleon's being annoying. Napoleon doesn't want to fight us directly because we're too powerful. And we don't want to fight Napoleon directly because he's too powerful. But Napoleon is the one trying to build like a massive empire in Europe right now, and we want to stop that.
Classic British saying, the taste of their food and the beauty of their women made the British men the best sailors in the world.
What's a British? What's a British? Wait, are you calling me ugly, Talan? You're calling me ugly?
What kind silly face do you got, Cupcake?
Heavy unit. Oh yeah. So what's this? Before I ate this, I also had made another animal-like species because I gave a larger medieval faction, not really a single faction, armored giants as large units. I need to give them musket union. A Plymouth lass. A Plymouth, that's where I'm from. I'm joking. I'm not from Plymouth. British soldiers tended to use a double firing line. 1 line shoots, the other 1 reloads. Also forming squares against cavalry. Yeah. I think a lot of the tactics that Britain used were ones that were also utilised first by Napoleon. And the Spanish actually as well. We basically just looked what everyone else was doing and it's like what worked, what didn't, and we took it for ourselves. Heck, almost everything to do with the British Empire, if that's what happened. Like, the Brits are the ones that get to know all of the thing for doing of the... Oh, what's it called? East India Trading Company. It was the Dutch first. Was it the Dutch? I think it was the Dutch first. That was the East India Trading Company. And we were like, that sounds like a good idea. Let's do it. Let's buy them out once they start going down. What else did we do? Yeah, we kind of just copied what everyone else was doing a lot of the time. And then just did it better. So a tactic
The one true British tactic, stealing everyone else's ideas and making them better.
Yeah. Sometimes worse, but sometimes better. Now we did the rhombus. I believe we also did a bunch of colonising across Europe, technically, by just buying towns. We didn't... It's like, hey, you know what would be a great way to colonise Europe? If we just buy a bunch of towns. That's why you find, if you go across Europe and just look at certain maps, you'll sometimes just come across a place that's like... got the same name as somewhere like in Britain or America or something, and often it's because... Sometimes the Americans also did this, mind you. But often it's because basically some rich person decided just to buy up the town. Oh gosh, it's so silly. A fairly simple idea for a species, but I'm quite proud of. It's making the setting feel kind of like Narnia, with talking non-human-like creatures, like just making them regular talking animals. Narnia didn't really have many of its own like species that it made up itself. A lot of them came from fairy tales and stuff originally, and folklore. There we go. Welcome to Paris, twinned with Skegness. Wait, is Paris really twinned with Skegness? I feel sorry for French for once. Oh no. It's hard to feel sorry for the French when you're British. Not because we hate the French, just if they have everything better than us, but being twinned with Skegness. I mean, yeah, sure, we have Skegness. But at least we're not twinned with Skegness. I don't know who should be more offended. Look, I don't think even the people from Skegness really care about it, or Skegness. Wasn't Skegness like part of that thing where it's like confirmed that the name of a town itself is enough to make the town bad? Like to feel terrible. I worked with someone that said a lot of Napoleon's innovations centered around clever use of artillery. It is true. That is a big thing. Because he started off as like an artilleryman, I believe. And he got promoted from there after like really, really good success as an artilleryman. And it makes a lot of sense. His use of cannons and stuff, well, it was not just like good use of them. It was like he would go to a battle and take like 6,000 guns with him, and by guns I mean cannons. Artillery pieces. Or at least a few hundred. And his enemy would have nowhere near as many. And they'll just get absolutely flattened, because one, he can shoot them before they even get to the battlefield effectively. Especially if he's using bigger, better ones. But then they can't... What he'll do first is target the enemy's artillery positions. And with his overwhelming firepower, just absolutely flatten them. And then he'll just flatten the rest of the enemy. Now they've got no artillery. And all it takes is a few shots into the, like, infantry formations to absolutely decimate enemy morale. And they'll just break. He had a few embarrassing defeats, though, did Napoleon. Napoleon won every battle he fought because he told his soldiers... I don't think he won every battle he fought. I think there were a few losses. Or was it just his generals that lost? I know there were a few embarrassing defeats for Napoleon. One of them was quite embarrassing because after he got defeated, I think the British came in and actually won. Although the British also, what's it called? Helped stop him invade. And then after after the attack, the British then turned around and was like, now it's my turn. It's like, wait, weren't you here to help us? Well done, you've saved us. More like under new management. The British are so good at arriving late. Did he forget to tell them to win at Waterloo? Yeah, Waterloo. Well, that's obviously a big one. But I mean, before then, I swear there's a few other losses. One of the big things about how powerful France was at that point, though, it was a massive... It was very much like early Roman Empire, in which they could afford to take losses. They could lose quite badly in a battle, and the enemy suffered so badly in the battle that they couldn't afford to replenish the forces afterwards. Like when he fought against the Austrians and stuff. But the French, they could. They had lots of people, they had really good agriculture at that point. They had a lot of people wanting to join the military.
Try this, sneering face emoji, playful face emoji, zany face emoji.
Don't ask me to do too many faces. There we go. There we go. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Oh gosh, this code is not giving out. Clip into here. Nice. We got a leggy leg. Get another foot. And it goes ka-link. Oh, yeah. Bam, 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 ba, da, ba, 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 dum. Yay. There we go. Don't forget to like the stream if you've not liked it already. Every like of this stream is another Grotsuka in the face of Napoleon. Roar! Napoleon's evil. Napoleon's not evil. Or maybe he was. He did a lot of very questionable things, did Napoleon. No one likes him. Like he cheated on his wife with the wives of his officers. Yeah. He be a bad man, be Napoleon. They said Napoleon before every battle would gather all his men and flip a coin. And if a card did land on head, then the fates would help them win the battle, boosting morale. Later it was found out he used a two-headed coin. So he was a cheater and a liar. He was defiant. Like flies in the face of, you know, like the divinity, like he's trying to get divine ordainment. And he's lying about it to his soldiers. Look how fat that thing is and tiny the rockets come. Oh no, the tiny rocket went flying. It might be tiny, but it flies fast. Tiny, tiny rocket, where did you go? Tiny, tiny rocket. There it is. Oh, he used two lions. He used two lions on his head. The tiny rocket goes into here. Like this. As dictators go, he'd probably be considered one of the lesser evil ones. Maybe. I mean, he did hurt a lot of people and slaughtered a lot of people and innocents and... You know, if we're going by the just standard definition of dictator, then Queen Elizabeth, best one ever. Best monarch Britain ever had, Queen Elizabeth. Best monarch anyone's ever had. Lizzie, she was great. Oh god, it doesn't fit. The ball's too big. You know it's fine. So let me just do this. June, you mean? Yeah, Elizabeth I. Elizabeth I was great. She introduced all sorts of things. She handed over a lot of power to the people. She helped educate Britain and industrialize it. She fixed our finances and made us one of the richest nations in the world. From, like, she inherited not very good stuff. She puts in a lot of people in positions and in power that, you know, should have been there. She wasn't afraid of people telling her no. I was like, hey, you told me no. And it's like, yes, I did. I was like, good. I want you in my cart. I don't know about queens. I got a personal gripe with that one queen that restricted the technology of flushable toilets and hogged the design for herself. Oh. That sounds... I've never heard of that. That sounds very silly. But also very funny. And Queen Victoria was great. Yeah, Queen Victoria did nothing... Okay, she did lots of things wrong. Oh, gosh. I got it from a Fat Files video on toilet paper. Oh, gosh. Do 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 do. We're making models. I want a spinny grabby thing. It's fun. It's fun, it's fun, it's fun to make silly, silly models. There we go. There we go. Elizabeth I is definitely considered our best monarch, at least out of those that actually had real power. She was basically the last one that had like true power, but that's because of that's partly what made her good though. The fact that she was willing to hand over a lot of power to other people and to the people itself, the parliament and stuff like that. It's telling of why she's considered a good monarch. Some of the early monarchs aren't the worst ones. How the heck is this meant to even fit on? Oh, like that. Okay. It's on like this. I like... my... Well, when it comes to dictators, though... Oh no, I don't think there's ever been a truly decent proper dictator. There's a lot of monarchs, they're not necessarily considered dictators. I mean, in terms of the rule, really, like technicalities, they should be considered. But a lot of them weren't really like that in what we consider like tyrants and stuff. Like it would feel weird to call Elizabeth a dictator when, you know, she was handing over power to Parliament. But based on the actual definition, she was. Okay, got to be careful with these exhausts. I don't want to cut them so... Because they're meant to slot into here, but I accidentally cut the slot off one of them before. There we go. Clippity clips. Clippity clutch. Snippity snip. We're building killer cans. We're making killer cans. We've got some Thunderkyn to build as well. But I don't think we've got time today. If I make another song, what song do you think I should sing? Because I've been thinking, yeah, that's the issue. It's like, it's attached right there. So you think that maybe you cut here, but no, you cut down here. Because that's the part that slots in. Very weak, silly design that. See, you'll want that little bit hanging off bit there. It's not just a bit of spoo. Most British monarchs had to share power with lords and barons. It was the wealthy monarchs that could get away with more, Henry VIII being an example. Yeah! Damn, are rich oligarchs being evil? Well, it's a mixture of things. You have to be wealthy, and you have to have influence over the correct people. Like, you had monarchs that weren't necessarily wealthy, or at least not right away. But what they did have is that they had influence over knights and, you know, mercenaries, fighters and stuff like that. And the support of some of the other nobles. Or just well-respected people within the land. So what often happened, I say often happened, what sometimes happened is that, yeah, that noble over there has a lot of wealth and a lot of power, but if I killed them and took their land, then I've got a lot of wealth and power instead. And that's exactly what they did. And then once they have that wealth and power, there might be another noble with a bit more or whatever. But again, you did it once, do it again. Soon you've got all the wealthy nobles kowtowing to you because they don't want to be killed by you. And sometimes that power just came from the people themselves. Hi, Manuel. Don't know why that message is being blocked. But there you go. Hello, how you doing? We've been building kitty cans. We've been building unalivey cans. Yeah. Oh, darn it. I blooming snapped this one off as well. Hello. Thanks for the love hearts. Hope your day's been going well. It's meant to slot in there. See, now it's got a big old gap there. Whatever. It's fine. It's architect. Who allowed it? My throat's dying again. Oh no. Oh. Do you want to see my new glasses? Actually, I might reflect my image, so I don't know if we should. But there we go. Killa. Look at that rocket launch. It looks so weird. But if he fires that rocket, another rocket will just pop out. Trust. So we got 3 rocket launcher Killa. Another one over here. It's like snip, taking a picture. Oh, he's so cool. He's so cool. Stepping forward. And this girl, it's rocket. He's got a big shoot on his rocket too. Oh, yeah. Like, oh my goodness, I'm a Shirley Berry. Oh my goodness, I'm a Shirley Berry. Your day's barely started. My day's almost over. Oh yeah, and here's the other rocket launcher. Maybe that rag on the side's not very good. I don't know. I think it's cool though. Oh yeah. But we got 3 old kiddie cans. Now they're fully built. How big are they next to like a Space Marine? Yeah, they're very big bases, aren't they? Oh, wait a minute. We've got other stuff to build. We got one more thing to build, and I want to convert him a little if we can. We got the red gobbo. Can't forget about him. Oh my gosh, the red gobbo is so much smaller than the others. Oh, part of his foot's actually attached to the base here. Oh my goodness! There's a little grot in the bag with grenades. There's a little happy grot in there. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. Oh, I don't know what we're going to do with that. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That includes my cats. I'm joking, it doesn't include the cats. The cats are adorable. Have they ever released a red gobbo model that wasn't a Christmas model? Would be cool if it did. Red gobbo should not have epic hero keyword. Just because there's so many red gobbos. Yeah, it goes like here. Oh, there we go. It goes like that. Wow. Wowzers. Yeah, the red gobbo model's a bit smaller than I was really anticipating, considering he's in a Killa can. Oh, there he is. There he is. He's got like that little Soviet hat on. Okay, so let's put out piece 1. Piece 1 will inevitably go with piece 2. I think there's one in Garka Marker. Oh yeah. But wouldn't that be like a race car one? I've seen others, but they may have been kit bashed. Oh. I guess piece 4. Where's piece number 3? That's 17. 3 is this piece. Okay, so that goes out. Okay, this might be harder to convert than I really wanted it to. See? The never really opened it up and looked at the model first. I think this goes on to like, no, unless it's like, no. I should probably look at the instructions. And it does go like that. Doesn't look like it felt. It didn't feel like it goes together like that. Oh no, it goes like this. Okay. These two bits happily go together. Yep, and those two bits happily go together. Like that, maybe. Wait, no. Wait, did I like... Is it like this? Might be like this. It doesn't feel like it goes like that. Oh no, probably does. Oh gosh, this is... The way this fits together is insane. It fits together like that. Okay. That's just very hard to cut into. I say cut into, get it balanced in. It looks like the two pieces just attached around this, but no, yes, this like slots in really into here. And then we can attach the other piece on. Okay, I was hoping we could use like some Thunderkyn arms or something on this guy. But I think these arms might be a little too big for this. Methinks. The thing is, it's blooming better stats than a Thunderkyn. Like, what the heck is? Okay, we got these tiny legs that go and attach to the side, it looks like. So this attaches to here. Here. Oh no, no, no. There's a piece that goes onto the bottom first. It's this piece. It's a pretty fun model. But I am disappointed by how small it was, especially for how much it costs. And it's like when I saw it was a Thunderkyn, I was like, oh, that must be like doing on a 60mm base thing, so you can imagine how big a fort it was. And this slots into there, and this piece goes. There. I do think it's funny that because each model is a different data sheet, you can't have many red gobbos. It makes sense though. Although usually I only see one red gobbo on the field. Unless it has a keyword red gobbo, in which case you might not be able to have more than one. Okay. We've got the side armor panels. Is that really just glued down like that? Insane. That's a terrible connection point. Unless... oh no, it glues down like that. There must be another piece then that goes on there. Must be. No, there isn't. Like if that leg's forced to kick out, whether I want it to or not. That's a way for basis. So that goes like that. Glue this bit of snow to there. So it's meant to go like that. Like, how does he have the same stats as a blooming killer? How do these two things have the same stats? Actually, that's better because it's a better invulnerable save. I don't like this. I was excited for Red Gobbo. I'm kind of getting disappointed by him instead. No. Okay, can I still fit like an arm onto him? Can I give him like a giant killer saw? Like, that might be too big. Can we give him like something? Oh yeah, any of these arms are just going to be too big for him. At no point is a tin boy meant to be a killer can. You've just been No Man's Skying yourself. What does that stat line say if not Killa can? Look, it's a grot walker vehicle. Toughness 6, 3+ armor save, 5 wounds. Compare that to... this thing. 6 wounds, movement 6, 3+ armor save, 5 wounds. It's got a slightly better leadership. It's like the same stat line. Both of them vehicle rot to grots. Now he doesn't have a killer can keyword, so I'll give you that much, but still. Oh, I got turned into a cat apparently. No! I'm back. It's fine. Okay, we can go into a bits box again, I guess. Where's my bits box gone? Bits box, here it is. We can get some wheels on him. Make him really good. Okay, I saw like a Mega Knob saw in here. Custom Mega Blaster.
This Kansas not made for killing, it's made for redistributing the gifts.
A Mega Shooters as big as him. Oh no. I mean, forget Mega Shooter. A Mega Blaster. Redistributing of a great gift is just throwing grenades. Okay, I've got a Mega Knob chainsaw here. Chainsaw, sorry. It could work with him. Yeah, it could work. Okay, that arm's meant to be dragging the presence along. But what if instead? It's chainsawing the enemies. Yeah, that could work. Okay, it's a bit in the way of Red Gobble's face there. So that's pretty fun. Oh, but then it's going too far off the base. They put this back, and instead of trying to pull the gift basket, it's just dragging along an arm. Oh, alternatively. There we go. That looks proper. I got it, I does. I got it. Got a bit of sprue here to cut off. There we go. Oh no, never mind. That wasn't sprue. That was a rivet or a bolt or something. But it's fine. That tin boy. That tin boy. It would be fun if you could put in a squad of grots. Killer can so. Proper grotty fashion. Proper grotty fashion. Yeah. Grot is a compliment. Grotty is a compliment in this one instance. Whether it was meant to be or not. And do we want to give it the weird Foistron firstborn head? Or do we want to go for something else? Like we could make something from this. Like this could be cool. Oh. No, that's a bit too big for him. Could have this. What spare bits do we have that we could attach to him? Got this arc head. Got this cool piece. No. Okay, we got the Christmas gift. Stick bomb. I do think that's pretty cool. Okay, we cut this space away here. And then put this in the hand. You having a good time? I'm glad people are having fun. I'm not reading this very well, am I? There we go. I'm glad people are having lots of fun. There we go. But what do we want to do for the top of the head? Well, let's find something in here. I got a squig attached to an arc arm, mind you. Nah. Got an arc that's too big for him. That's a piece of a Tyrannid head. Too big. We could put a Tyrannid head on top of him. How does that look? It's so silly. Oh my gosh, you could have a good gift coming out of the mouth. Oh, it's so good. Oh, do I have any
The Red Gobo cometh, and this year you've all been on the naught list. Grenades in your stockings for all, and for all a good night.
Oh, grenades. But could we have like a Tyrannid mouth? Where he's just like coming out of the mouth of the Tyrannid. I don't think I have any heads that are big enough for that. Okay, we got these 2 pieces. Like that. And it does kind of look dead like that, doesn't it? It doesn't fit very well. Oh, it could have this little fussy thing on top. I mean, to be fair, I think this is larger than a Hellbrute. Like normal killer cans. It would be fun if we get some more customizable killer cans with lots of like interchangeable parts. But they're smaller. Like they are this size. That would be actually kind of cool. Because one of the issues with killer cans is just how big they are. I like what they do. Yeah, maybe we will build the top part properly. Oh, wait a minute. We could have this like that so it looks like it's just opened up for him. That could be cool. And then like, do I have like a shoulder pad piece I can attach? Got these feet pieces. Could attach this one to here. Nah. Do I have any more of those shoulder parts? I don't. Oh, I do. I've got this spiky one back here. That's cool. What I could do is attach like this to here. Attach that to there. Then what would it have like on top? I'm liking this though. That piece goes here. Big old spiky thing. Different colour plastics. Your cats are larger than a Hellbrute. My cats are larger than a Hellbrute. My cats are massive. And a Hellbrute's like this big. My cats wouldn't even fit on camp. My cat's head is bigger than a Hellbrute model. I know that you're talking about an actual Hellbrute, but I thought it would just be funny to, you know, switch it, the script a little there. Maybe it wasn't funny. Oh. I'm thinking about trying to do another cover of a song. I have no idea what song I should cover though. We got these side panel parts. I go for Red Gobbo's head. Let's put the Red Gobbo's head on. The main reason I'm trying to do things differently and like change it up is just that I like my models being relatively unique to me. Like having their own thing going on. Some models I'm happy doing, you know, just the normal stuff with. Yeah, that could easily go here. Like that. Open up. Well, like, there's lots of people who are going to have the exact same red gobbo as me. It's like, I want people, when they see my red gobbo, to be like, ah, that's fun. That's different.
My sides, they split. My entrails, they fall out. Your comedy is killing me. Please stop this against the Geneva Convention.
No! I'm sorry, my comedy's just too good. They wouldn't let me in the Edinburgh Fringe Festival this because apparently I killed the judges with my comedy called Gun. I even called the police, but thankfully, when I told the police my jokes, they also just, you know, exploded. There it is. It's Goofy. It doesn't look like Goofy. Looks more like Pluto. It doesn't look like Pluto. It looks more like Jupiter. Doesn't look like Jupiter. It looks more like Zeus. That doesn't look like Zeus. It looks more like Jesus. What does it look like, Jesus? Looks more like Jesus. It does look like Jesus. Oh my goodness. Actually, it doesn't look like Jesus. It looks like Santa. Oh my gosh, we came full circle. Doesn't look like Santa. It looks like the red gobbo. Full circle. Oh, I'm so silly. Looks like Hey Arnold. I don't know Hey Arnold enough to do something with that one. Like, what did I even start with? We went from, okay, so working backwards, Gobbo to Santa to Jesus, to Jesus to Zeus, to Jupiter, to Pluto, to Goofy. That's where we started. That looks goofy. No, it looks like Pluto. See, I fixed it. I could get it. I wasn't actually expecting to figure out where I came from when I was going backwards. Kind of proud of myself. Okay, let's see if we can find a big shoot or something in here. Or some cool gun. That can actually fit on the side. Ooh. I've got a photon plasma gun here. I think it's a plasma conversion weapon. Oh yeah, it's a plasma beamer. That would be a cool weapon to have on the side. A blooming plasma. It works like a conversion beamer, but instead it fires plasma. Very cool weapon. New title update has come out for Wilds. Our Lord and Gorkmacius is a thing, and I'm scared. Oh no, I'm a bit confused.
I have returned with some wise words. If your neighbor is looking kid if tasty, you shall battle and see who will the dinner of the win.
If your neighbor's looking kind of tasty, you should eat them. That's what you're saying. I get you. I figured it out. I figured it out. Do 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 do. I figured it out. Do na na na. I figured out what we're trying to say. Every single day it's the same way. Do do do. Yes, winner consumes the other. Yeet. No, no, no. That gives them a chance to eat you. You don't give them the chance to eat you. As soon as they accept your challenge while they're distracted, you eat them. That's what you do. No, wait, it's Chibi Farm. Eat. Don't eat me. Oh, wait, you're feeding me chicken nuggies. Yeah. Consumed. Consume is not a command. Well, it should be. No. No, consume should not be a command. Why not? Because we don't want you eating one another. Cupcakes are friends, not food. Oh wait, there's a hand underneath this. I didn't even notice. Oh, knife. Knife. Time to knife. 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 End their life. Life. The knife just trims and cuts it up as the pincers go. Okay, bit by bit, and we're moving the hand. Okay, where's the file? I don't need the file. I got the knife. Knife. And the life. Knife. Knife. And the life. Knife. I'm trying to cut out this bit here. Mostly
if you win by surprising the enemy without having a fair battle, the enemy can sue you in Puff Court. Just because we consume them doesn't
mean they can't sue us. If you eat them, they can't sue you because they're not alive anymore to sue you. You know? No, 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 not if you eat them. Don't eat your neighbours, by the way. I feel like I have to say that for some reason. We do not condone eating anyone on this channel. There we go. Anything said otherwise is simply a joke or roleplay in a game. and cutting these things out here. Don't you ever wonder why I come back even after all 3 days still remembering you? Oh, Puff Chef. Well, okay, maybe it's different with Puffs. But with everyone else, once they're eaten, they be gone. Well, except me. I mean, I can just... What's it
We
called?
don't condone the consumption of your neighbors, unless you have a nice Chianti.
Oh no. Hannibal Lecter. Okay. Nice and trimmed. Nice and trimmed. Let us put some glue here. Then on the end there. And it can attach here. And you know what? We should probably fill that gap in with something. Have any little bits and pieces? Any little bits and pieces at all? Little bits and pieces. Don't consume your neighbours. Mr. Hodgdish, take command. Just what the note say. Darn it. The joke there was I forced you to say not to eat your neighbours. Oh, that's what you're doing. That's what you were going for. There you go. Who did Hannibal Lecter better, Mads Mikkelsen or Anthony Hopkins? I've not seen either properly, to be honest. But the one I'm most familiar with is Anthony Hopkins. And he's a phenomenal actor. Wasn't it before Hannibal Lecter, he was thinking about quitting or something like that? Or is it something else where he was thinking about quitting? Oh, thinking of just a different actor entirely. All could be the case. There we go. By the way, what is your consumption streak? Mine is in the thousands if I include all the cupcakes I've... No, don't eat the cupcakes. There you go. Cupcakes are friends, not food. So yeah, it's got a plasma gun instead. Maybe it doesn't look as good as the army's meant to have, but it's unique to me, so I'm happy. Okay, what's meant to come out the book? What's on the book? That goes on the back, but... Oh, there's two pieces that glue together. Okay. And they're coming out the back. That's what these two pieces are. Okay, now apparently it goes like that. Okay, it goes like that, these two pieces. Or something like that. Mads Mikkelsen is also a very good actor. I do like him, and a bunch of the stuff he's done. How the heck do these... It goes together like that. Okay. Oh, thank you. Got to do some stuff today. Oh, you going? Why are you all attacking me? Thankfully, Cupcon is secretly a homunculi. Hello, I looked away and back again. It was like 2:30 PM for me. I was supposed to do stuff. Oh no! Yeah, I've done that quite a bit. You're a target now. Yeah, sometimes people have managed to target me, other times not recently. Bit weird. Nah. Da 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 da. Okay, so those two pieces go together like that, and it's like, oh, I'm not a banana. Brian Cox is the first Hannibal Lecter. There was a film version of a Red Dragon novel called Manhunter. My pistol loaded today. You won! I was like just so focused on trying to get these pieces together that I missed a bunch of comments. There we go. Yeah, it's still very small next to one of these killer cans. No, don't consume people. We don't consume people here. We don't consume cupcakes. If friends, not food. There we go. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's got big old... It's covered in glue, guys. I got it all over my thingies. It's going everywhere. Oh gosh, this is actually quite funny. I've got an idea. Have this guy at the back here. But instead just kind of leave him as he is. You have a little gobbo. Don't cover him with a bag. Actually, I might make a bit of green stuff and just have it like wrap around there. That'll be interesting. But like that hinged there. Friends are not food, you silly French puff. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, does it look worse than the original? Yes. Is it unique? Yes. Maybe. Turns out somebody's already made this exact model. Why not? Because friends aren't food. Friends are friends. It says right in the Cuptopia Accords. Friends are friends, not food. Don't eat your friends. Is the light even on right now? It is. There we go. So yeah, that's looking a bit more unique and a bit more, you know. My own model. My tummy is very bad today. Bam, ba-dam. Okay. Oh, we've got this thing. Does it even fit in the back anymore? The little wind up stuff. Now it's a tiny can. It's a tiny killy can. Yeah, my Killa cans aren't very unique. I'd even mix and match the models on the sprue very much to try and make each one just a little bit different. I mean, there's a little bit of a uniqueness to them, a little bit of a charm, in which we got that little thing on it. It's only got one rocket, and this has a death dread arm with one little rocket. And this has a big shooter. Yeah, so we did add a little bit of uniqueness to these guys. And our red gobbo can. Oh, actually, you could twist the crescent around, couldn't you? Oh no, that's fully set now. We don't want to do that. Oh no, I just knocked his arm off because that wasn't set. Where's the glue gun? It's over here. Killer cans are great. Killer cans are great, Elo. I absolutely love killer cans. Death Dreads are also very fun. It used to be that killer cans were just straight up superior to Death Dreads. Because they both had the exact same attack. Yep, there was once a time. I think that's just proper throwaway. I don't think that's recyclable. Yeah, because do you know that actually it's not just the same attack. These are actually, looking at them, they seem to be the exact same type of style of mode of the arms and stuff. So, and the claws at the end and some other parts of them. So they had the exact same melee stat. Their weapons are just the exact same as well. They were more accurate. They did have a lower armor, but I believe their armor value was like armor 11, 11, 10. Where the Death Dread was 12, 12, or it might have been 13, 12, 10. But you could get 3 of these for like the same price of 1 Death Dread. It's like, yeah, the Death Dread had more weapons and stuff, but these guys just hit just as hard. So... and got for more of them, but they're just straight up superior. I do wonder if you could make some improvised killer cans, some empty pill bottles. Yeah, a lot of people do make killer cans and these stuff. Like, look up for body versus this. It's the same size. Actually, it's more in line with this paint pot. 100% GW plastic. The middle is just a killer can. The middle is just a Citadel paint pot. Yeah, you can. You can just like take spare legs or other parts, bits of sprue and stuff. I've seen plenty of them. I've seen as well people... because at the moment, especially, killer cans are a lot cheaper than Death Dreads because you can buy killer cans from your local store. That's not a Warhammer store. So you can get them 20% off. I've seen a lot of people just take a killer can, body, attach the legs to it, and then just attach 4 arms. And it's using the exact same base size, and with 4 arms it's actually taken up like roughly the same size as a Death Dread anyway. Some people take like one of the killer cans bodies and puts it on top of the other one. And that's how they do it. Same base size, same model size. In fact, a killer can's not even that much smaller than a Death Dread, to be honest. Well, that's why they can get away with doing that. But that's one of the reasons why I was thinking it would be super cool to see killer cans become this size. It would definitely fit. Like, these guys are toughness 6. A walker like that would definitely fit them. It would also be quite fun to see, you know, some more models go for opposite of, you know, GW scaling up, GW scaling down. Because grots and goblins in general have done the scaling down thing. Other models became smaller with each edition. Like we saw Old World versus Sigmar goblins. The Old World ones are much older and much bigger. Yeah, I think this is a pretty fun conversion. I don't think it was bad. I like adding that little bit to the back there to make it look like the lid's lifted up so you can, you know, pop out like this. One of the reasons why I didn't put this foot as high is so that it has more stability on the base and more connection to it, so it's less likely to break off. I'll green stuff back here and wrap around onto it a little bit, so it looks like it's dragging him along. And maybe I'll put some green stuff around here too, so it's not just a sheer edge. Because one of the other things is if I did glue the other parts onto it, it would, what would it be like? I wouldn't be able to paint inside him, like inside this thing. I could just attach the other parts on for now. Let's look. But then you wouldn't even see him anyway. So it's like, what's the point? I think he's just such a cool addition to the model. I'd rather just keep him around. It is fun that he gets lone operative though. Yeah, if you cover him with a bag, you just can't see inside it. I much prefer actually seeing him. So yeah, off stream I'll fix him up and then I'll show it on like one of my other hand cams maybe this weekend. But they're looking pretty good. I need to magnetize the bases of this. I need to magnetize these guys as well. I also need to magnetize like my entire Chaos collection. Next week, actually maybe this weekend we won't build Terminators. Maybe this week will just be a break from Terminators because we still got the Thunderkyn to build. And we've still got the... I forgot what this one's called. The Shooty McShooty one. So we might try building them this weekend instead. But the stream's gone on a lot longer than I actually intended it to. So big love hearts to you all. Hecaton. Hecaton? No, no, no. That's it's the arc thing from yesterday. For Buggy. This is for Buggy, arc Buggy. It's a shooty one. Oh, I can't remember its name. Wastaka Shooty McShooty. You know what? We'll go on to the blooming Warhammer website. The blooming Warhammer website. Is this what you want? Is visit... Oh, Boomdakker's Naswagon. I don't think it's called a Boomdakker's Naswagon. It might be. No, that's a custom Boom Blaster. That's not it. Oh yeah, it's a Boomdakker's Naswagon. Boomdakker's Naswagon. Do 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 do. Is that this one? Yep, that's this one. You can see that front plate. That means you don't actually need the got attached to it. It doesn't have like a thing where it's for, if it didn't have a grot attached, it would look weird. It doesn't have that. What other parts? Yeah, I think that's the front part he ties to. Ah, that's pretty interesting actually. We don't have to tie a grot to the front of it. We could instead put the grot on something else. Oh my gosh. A poor grot. Look at his back. Boomdakker for Boomdakker's Naswagon. Boomdakker's Naswagon. Who would win? One of these dudes or him in melee? What's his actual stats again? I forgot. What's your melee stats? You get 3 attacks at weapon skill 3. Strength 6, AP -1, damage 2. Okay, so let's give the red gobbo the advantage. He hits some 3s. with a Leagues of Photon dice. He gets 2 hits. He wounds and flees. He got 1 wound. Save on a 3+ though. They failed. He kills. Oh. Okay, if he attacks first, he hits and flees. He wounds. No, he hits on 4. Sorry. He wounds on a 3. 2 wounds. He's got -1 damage free though. So 4+ armor saves. Both passed. Oh my gosh. Red Gobbo's too good. The Leagues of Photon dice prefer Red Gobbo. Oh wait, passed his armor save that time. So this time Red Gobbo attacks. 1 hit, 1 wound, passed. Him, hits and 4s. Wound, just fails to wound. Red Gobbo, 3 hits, 3 wounds. And he double kills him. Okay, yeah. He doesn't stand a chance against Red Gobbo. Red Gobbo is just too good. Wait a minute. Red Gobbos, Tin Man, Killa can. Oh my gosh, you know you're tiny when a dwarf is almost bigger than you. Oh no, Red Gobbo, what you doing to us? Bonk. Oh gosh. To be honest, I don't even think he'll be that good. Like, his lone operative's okay. It allows him to give him some survivability, but he doesn't have much damage output. 18-inch range shooter. Strength 5, AP -1, damage 2, but it only gets
confirms.
attack.
Talon 1.
Tin Man confirms. Talon 1. Oh no. Oh gosh, what's a Space Marine like next to him? Yeah, this model is not worth 25 quid. I'm sorry. There's not £25 worth of plastic here. Even by characters being overpriced. This guy is a bit... Like, I thought to be at least Killa can sized. Ah, I've said that like way too often, but still. Like, you can almost buy a squad of these for how much this guy costs. It's stupid. I'm actually disappointed by him. Maybe I'm just getting my own hopes up though. So I was doomed to, you know, have failed hopes. Games Workshop, always disappointing with the characters. But big love hearts to everyone. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Remember to work hard but play harder. Take care of yourself, be kind to others and vice versa. And also, eat good food. Sleep well. Dream of cupcakes. But don't eat the cupcakes. Because they're friends, not food. You big old meanies. Bunch. Bye bye everyone. Whee! Love you all.